Hey, hey, there we go. Live. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. Okay, sweet. Let me just get a little bit more set up here. Then I will begin. Doo, 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 doo. Hey, everybody. How's it going tonight? Yeah, how toes it? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I see what you did there. I don't know. There's snow toes here. Snow toes here. And boom. Okay. All right. So, to anybody who is new, which I'm sure there are some new people here, um, I do quick and easy, no real like referencing or anything like that. Character and creature sculpts on this stream. So basically, I'm going to be starting from a sphere, Exhibit A, sphere, and and I will be creating something, anything really that like kind of comes out of my head. It's basically just taking a sphere and just like mashing it around, seeing what I can come up with, and in general just having a lot of fun, with it. I encourage like anybody who is here to like kind of sculpt along with me if you'd like. Kind of try the approach that I'm taking in terms of getting loose, and you can also tag me afterwards. And if you tag me afterwards, I'll check out your work. Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm just quickly getting all of this set up still. Oy, oy, oy. Fast foot sculpt, I know, it's almost as if I insert meshed it. I mean, what are you talking about? It's a sphere. Okay. Okay, we good. We good. Everything's fine, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. So we're gonna sculpt from a sphere, which is right here. So if anybody wants to sculpt along with me, Zbrush has a 45-day free trial that you can get down below, and with that, like, you could just start it up, kind of do the same thing that I'm doing, and see what you can come up with by just like smashing a sphere around. Lovely foot. Thank you. All credit goes to Zbrush and their insert mesh brush. You were under the wrong account name. It's okay, Kyle. I was a little flustered when I started this stream too, so I feel like it was appropriate. I got a little bit all over the place. All right. A little bit like in and like webcam going off and break coming up and music not doing what it's supposed to do. But we good now. Okay. All right, guys. So I'm gonna just start smashing this around, and again, if anybody is going to join in, just be sure to tag me with like your the work that you're doing, because I'd love to see what everybody is doing. And don't be afraid to mess anything up, because this is literally just something to kind of like get your creative juices flowing, I guess, in a sense. It's not really anything. I mean, it could potentially turn into a final asset, but overall, like, It's just push shapes around, see what you can get. Like right now, I already saw like bug eyes, and I might just go in that direction. $30-day free trial with free 50% extra days. Can't go wrong there. Do my art for me, Brush. Oh my gosh, please. No, I'm kidding. Doing the art is half the fun, if not all of the fun. I would be sad if there was a do my art for me brush. Okay. So also, I like to start at a relatively low dynamesh. It's still pretty high. Like, I know a lot of people like to start a lot lower, but I like the kind of like textures that can come out of moving stuff around at a higher resolution. But only when I'm working like this. If I am working for something that's like, you know, going into a film or going into like anything really, then I'm not going to be doing something like this. I would be working off of a concept, or at least a strong idea that was suggested or that I have in my head, because right now this is just free-for-all concept-y stuff. Okay, so I'm seeing something a little bit like this. And also when you do stuff like this as well, it's totally fine if it doesn't look good, because you're honestly like you're gonna like lose some and you're gonna win some. Like some are just gonna look like total utter trash, like completely garbage sculpts. Like I can't tell you how many sculpts I've gone through that have looked like the trashiest thing I've actually, you know what, yes, last night on my channel was an Exhibit A. So it's just like some days you can make complete winners and some days are complete failures, and don't feel bad about that because it's all a part of the process. Yes. I'm gonna put in eyes and just see like where it'll go from there. Oh hey, is this not? Let me check something. Hey Wipeout, how's it going? Hey Smash. Oh my gosh, Doug. They were interesting, weren't they? They were something special. They were those were industry standard. Hope you noted that sarcasm. Okay, it's just my eyes playing tricks on me right now. I thought that wasn't in symmetry at all. Okay. Oh, smash. Smash, smash, smash. A bird thing? Blobbing polygons is usually fun. Yes, yes. I love smashing polygons around. Hey ER, how you doing? How you doing? I can word. Okay. Alright, let's mirror this. Merge down. Yeah, the stupidity that was conducted on my stream last night was purely because I have officially reached 1 full year streaming on Twitch. Not on this channel. Pixelogic has been, they're coming on their 3rd month, which is pretty sweet. 3rd month of the Pixelogic streams. But on my channel, it's been a whole year, so we did something stupid. It's a whole lot of stupid last night. There's also a part of me that just wants to make some sort of like a cute little chameleon thing. I think I might just make... This ended up not being bug, and now I'm seeing chameleon. chameleon type thingy. Hey, Reggie! The Zbrush Summit, yeah, the Zbrush Summit is coming. It's coming very soon. Very, very soon. Well, relatively speaking. I mean, soon in the grand scheme of the creation of the universe. But if we're talking about, like, in relation to this month, it's not this month, but it is relatively soon. A worm, yeah. Completely new to this. Well, this one I can recommend this channel. This channel has a lot of different ZBrush artists. Pixelogic themselves is hosting it. So you get to see a lot of different people's workflows in general. And if you want, you can honestly just like browse creative, or you can see the list of presenters that Pixelogic put down below this video. And those are, for the most, like, you know, other than me, some pretty swell people on that list. I'm stuck in Pokemon stupid sculpt mode. Ah. No, I don't know if I was like, oh, look, it looks like a bug. Nope, now it's a cute chameleon looking thing. Oh, whatever, we're gonna go with it. We're gonna see what it turns into. Hey, Alice, how's it going? How you doing? Yeah, if this doesn't turn out in the next couple of minutes, I'll start something new. Like I normally. It normally ends up happening. End up not liking what I'm doing. And I start something new. We'll see. Might turn out interesting. Or might just be completely uninspired. Oh. This, I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna change this. This is what I'm gonna do. It looks cute for now. Oh my gosh, don't worry, Rex. Honestly, like you're not gonna your sculpt is not going to look good for a while. Like you got to keep working at it. You have to just keep working at it, and it'll start looking like something. It always starts off as a heap of trash, so don't worry. Hey, John, Imaginator, what's up? Yeah, if you guys haven't checked out the Zbrush Summit, you should definitely do that because they have announced it. It's happening. It's real. So go and check that out. Go and check that out. I'm gonna delete this. Delete. Because this is not very. I'm not feeling this right now. So if you're not feeling it, just kind of try a new direction. New direction might be what you need. Oh man. Yes. Hey, Vivian. Oh yeah, Paul's book ZBrush Tips and Techniques. It's a good one. You should check out. Actually, Paul's stuff in general. Like if you look up the ZBrush Live stuff that he's done when he's been presenting, they're really good as well. I think the series is called "Did You Know That?" and he's a lot of fun. He's a really great instructor. And he's also a dev for ZBrush, so I mean, can't go wrong there. We've actually got like one of the guys making it, telling you how to use it. Hat for 100, dude. Yes. Shall the Canadians invade the summit? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. If I go, it'll all depend on if I can afford that plane ticket or not. Because I would love to go. Oh man, okay, so I'm seeing like a fish chameleon. I'm seeing like a fish chameleon thing. Yes. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Like oh my gosh, this is gonna be okay. I'm starting to see it. This is starting to come together for me in my head, anyways. So that's the thing. Like you just kind of like keep working with it until something kind of pops into your head. You're like, whoa. I actually see these shapes working really well together. Maybe I should go with it. Try it. If it doesn't work, then you just try something else. And that doesn't, if that works, then you go with it and rinse and repeat until you have a design. They're not always going to be great. I gotta keep stressing that. They're not always going to be great. Canadians. Sparrow, deep down, you are a Canadian. You're gonna pass the modeling department and tell them nice Pokemon and keep walking? Oh no! Do you want to make enemies? Yeah, if you guys want to sculpt along, please feel free to. I am like, I always get really excited when people sculpt along with me. I get to see what other people are doing as well. You don't necessarily need to do this, but if you want a topic of what to speed sculpt tonight, speed sculpt, I mean, I'm going to be here for another 3.5 hours. So I mean, speed sculpt. If you want to do that with me, then the theme is just underwater creatures. It could be anything. But if you have another thing that you're working on, you could also do that. It's totally fine with me. I would love to see what you guys are working on, though. I love it. I love it. I love the community on Twitch. Yes, go click the thing that Kyle just linked, because there's a lot of really great resources from some really amazing artists that are presenting here, all for free via live streams. They're giving you them knowledge bombs. For me, this is like artsy fartsy class, okay? So yeah, you can ask me questions, but in terms of like my process, you're like, there's only so much that I can really tell you. But I'm more than willing to answer any questions, so if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. ABVN, oh my god. Oh, John, I know. John, I'm looking at you. John. Where's them crabs at? Where are them crabs at, John? Oh, you're gonna, wait, are you gonna sculpt, Alice, or are you gonna draw, or paint? What subdiv do I start at? 0. Like, there's no subdivs here. No subdivs. I use dynamesh as well. So Kitty, if you're unfamiliar with Zbrush, or if anybody's unfamiliar with Zbrush, one of their main and most appealing functions is dynamesh. So what that means is you can literally, like, I will show you how amazing dynamesh is really quickly to anybody just joining. So this you can see, this is your mesh, right? So if you were to pull this mesh out, it gets all distorted and gross. But if you click this magic thing right here called dynamesh, it calculates it and redistributes the polygons so that you can actually sculpt freely, and it's like moving clay. So that's the really amazing thing about Zbrush, and probably one of the functions that I'm using like all the time. Oops, just so I don't freeze like that anymore. Hold on, let me start give OBS maximum priority. Also, I'm sorry if you can hear like background noises tonight. That'll be more prominent throughout this summer, just because it gets really hot in my room, so I have to keep the window open. So I'm sorry about car noises or screaming children or whatever ends up being outside my window. Awesome, Russian. I'm glad. You're gonna sculpt Alice. That's awesome. Yes, dynamesh changed a lot of people's lives. It changed the industry, actually. Hey, movie, how's it going? Yes, the summit is. That's where you live. No, you're Canadian, Sparrow. Stop it. Hopefully no gunfire. I hope so too. Let's not think like that. Let's not think about that. Let's think happy thoughts. You know, like screaming children. It's happier. Seriously though, there is I don't know. There's a like a 50% chance at 11:30 sharp that you're gonna hear the local crazy lady screaming outside. So if that happens, I'll go and close the window. But I'm gonna hope that tonight is not you know, crazy lady screaming is not on the forecast. This one I'm gonna make it like he's gonna be ripped, but he's gonna be like skinny ripped. You know like those like creatures or like people in general that are like super skinny, but they're also like ripped because they're so skinny that you can see like their muscles or whatever showing through. It's not like bulk. It's just skinny ripped. You are Canadian if you have your window open in March. Yo, it's hot. Okay, you don't understand. Hey 3D, hey 3D Fount, 3D Fount. Well, welcome. An adorable monster, yes. For now, anyways. Oh, crazy. Yes. Back in my day, we used real clay. Yeah, she's just gonna be standing outside of my window, like yelling up. Just be like, get off the computer! Damn kids these days! Like, local crazy lady, no! Let me be me! You're old! Groom brushes? Groom brushes. The groom brushes are for when you make fiber mesh hair. The heater a couple rooms away slowly melting me. Oh man, Giovanni. Is it an underwater being? You got it, Rory. Yeah, I'm gonna make it all. I'm gonna try and give it like fins and like spines and stuff like that. I've been looking at a lot of underwater creatures lately. Well, not even just lately, but in general, but like specifically lately, I've just been really obsessed with some stuff. The internet has taken me to some deep, dark places of the ocean. I mean, of the ocean. Hashtag out of context. No, Thunder Bunny. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Sure, you're D4 to straighten her out. Oh my god. Oh, poor old crazy lady. Local crazy lady. No, all she does is yell demonic incantations at people's faces. She says that I'm Satan, and I don't know why, but she's convinced that I am Satan himself, or herself, or whatever. Or itself. Undo the sea. Alice, no. This looks like you. Oh, cool, Mason. You love Aqua. Yeah, same. I love deep sea creatures. Deep sea creatures are the coolest. Alright, so how's this gonna work? We gotta figure out how this neck piece area is gonna work, because I want to give him like gills of some kind, so we're gonna have to get in the wrinkling. You know, if you know me, you know I love me some wrinkles. Looking at you, old crazy local lady. JK. So what I'm doing is just kind of mapping out where I want forms to be. I have a brush called Macut Mech A, and that's actually from if you Google it, you can get the Macut brush pack. MAH cut. If you Google that, it's a really sharp cut. It's usually used for mechanical things, but I use it for a lot of my form buildings as well, like when I'm building up forms, just because it does give like that really sharp definition and it's easier for me to understand and read where forms are being cut from. You really have to dive in when it comes to sea creatures. AVBN, oh my god. Nice, V-Mark, that's awesome. Effects, no. Oh, well, I mean, when we were playing that game last night, the fact that you won, maybe. What is the music we got going on here? It is a chill step mix that I got on YouTube that is Creative Commons. Dad joke award of the night. Wait until Lopar gets in here, if he is gonna get in here. He's like king of the dad jokes. Like, if a dad joke was a person, it would be Lopar. AVBN comes in close second. You did hear a challenge, but he has to be here. I don't know if he's here. Alright, so I'm thinking that this is gonna be like, kind of like fleshy bits right here. So if you're familiar with like anglerfish, they have like these really like weird sort of tails. Like that's kind of like what I'm thinking about with the body is they have like this rib cagey thing going on here. Usually it just ends up with a mouth, but I added like a neck because it's also kind of chameleon-like. And they've got like this really hunched sort of shape as well, and then their tail goes into like this weird fin, but I kind of like put it sideways. Full of dad jokes. He's not even a dad. Not that he knows anyways. Oh, man. Yeah, AVBN. Yes, I am. The Creative Commons stuff for your YouTube channel. Yeah, the Creative... See, the thing is, you gotta be careful, though, because some people list it as Creative Commons, but it might not actually be Creative Commons. They just kind of, like, check that off. So you just gotta double check. Alright, so I'm actually going to break these arms off, I think. I'm going to keep them as separate because I am thinking I might put some sort of like plating on them, but we'll see. I'm just going to break them off for now anyways. Also, guys, if you want to... If you guys want to join me and show me what you guys are working on, feel free to post it in the Discord right here. I would like that's probably the best course of action if you want to like join all the other people who are posting some stuff. We have a section called Art and Questions, and you can dump it there. Alright, we'll split that. Also, yes, if you do have any questions, honestly, like, I don't bite. I would love to answer your questions, so feel free. As long as it's about art and Zbrush. Don't ask about the crazy lady outside. So after I split things off, I usually just do a really quick close holes command, which you can find close holes down in the geometry tab under modify topology. There's a close holes button right here, and what that does is, hold up. So you see that, like, once I split these off from the main body, it's literally just an empty piece of geo now, right? So if I wanted to cap that and make it so that it's sort of like a piece of clay that I can keep working on and not have to worry about like these pieces and like any of like the thinness of the geo, then all you have to do is do close holes and it'll calculate that for you. But keep in mind that if you have some really weird irregular kind of shape, that the calculation might not be great, and you might be better off just kind of remeshing it or dynameshing it. It all kind of depends on like how messy you're working. Have I ever had to zero mesh a model with layers? Can you re-topo without losing them? No, you're gonna lose your layers. Yeah, the layers are applied to, so you'd have to, from what I know, you'd have to lose the layers. If I'm wrong, Pixel guys, please correct me, but I don't remember ever being able to keep layers when I'm re-topologizing. Also, that's another thing to point out is I answer questions, but I don't know everything. I know what is involved in my workflow and a little bit of other people's workflows, but for the most part, I will help you as much as I can, regardless. I apologize in advance if I can't answer your question. Hey, Darth! You do have teeth. I could bite. Yes, but the thing is, this is a magical place called the internet, and I'm on one side of the screen where you're on the other side of the screen. Unlike the ring, I can't crawl through the screen and bite you. So, you're safe, don't worry. Will the Leafs win the Stanley Cup this year? Computing. Not computing. Nope, not computing. Leafs, Stanley Cup. What? Not computing. So that's another thing that I like about splitting arms and appendages off from the main body is that you get to sculpt underneath a lot easier. And if you really need to, you can, like, you know, put them back afterwards and then dynamesh it and reproject. And so it's not a really big deal. You don't lose too much by splitting things off. It's also easier to adjust proportions if you really want to. A sea slug, awesome. Yeah, this is true, Rory. Not everybody knows everything. Or nobody, rather. Nobody knows everything. Some people know an awful lot, though. Giovanni! I could send a bite through the... I'm sending lots of bites right now. most commonly used brushes. My shortcuts are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's no 10. Gotcha. No, it's 1 through 0. 1 through 0. And then I have a hotkey as well for repeat same action. I changed it to Shift 1. Just because 1 was the hotkey before, I'm pretty sure. And I didn't agree. I didn't agree with that for my current setup. Alright, let's see. How should I do this piece? How should this work? I'm wondering. I should have So another thing that I'm keeping in mind when I'm pushing these around, like I'm sure, like, you know, people who watch this stream, you know, frequently, or the one where I'm presenting anyways, know that I'm always going on about your shapes. Always with the shapes. It's like I will think about detail at the very last thing is that I think about, because if the shapes are not looking good, your detail isn't going to look good. So you're always going to want to make sure that everything is working together. And it's a tricky concept to get around as well, considering you know, you need to understand the basics of design, like the foundations of design. But in short, you're going to want to be looking for your primary, your secondary, and your tertiary details. So your primary details are your biggest shapes that you want to block out, and those need to work in terms of like a silhouette. So if I go into like a silhouette mode, like, oh no, no, rip in peace. Where's my outline? Where's my black outline? There it is. Okay, so this is like silhouette mode, right? So you look at this and it's like, okay, well, what can I see here? Well, you can see your primary shapes mostly, right? And so this is really important. Personally, I have done so much sculpting that I've trained my eye to understand silhouette for the most part without going into like a black sort of thing, but you can see that there is like a strong shape here. There's a lot of work that needs to be done in this area to make it somewhat interesting, and in the front you can't really distinguish what's going on, so there needs to be a little bit more work being done here as well. But for the most part, you're looking for strong, really strong, why did this fill? Really strong shapes that stand out from each other. Cool. Whoops. My bad. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, chill. just chill. Just chill. Huh. Huh. That's super weird. Hold up. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, sorry. Glitched myself out. Okay. All right. When you try to stream Zbrush, the stream skips. You're gonna want to go into your OB. So if you go Control Alt Delete and then you go to your task manager, and you right-click on OBS or whichever streaming software that you're using, and make sure that that's the top priority, then you're not going to have as many problems when you're streaming it. How often do I use Zspheres? Somewhat often, depending on how long of an appendage I need to make, or whatever, what have you. Okay, let's try this. Maybe this will work. No. Wow, that's super strange. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna quickly make a new. So I'll just show you with this, because I wasn't really happy with those arms anyways. We can use these spheres right now. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is, I think right now what's happening is, I need to do a quick restart, really quick. Am I tricky, or am I, Star Wars? I'm not really a diehard of either, to be honest with you. I'm just gonna save this really quick, and I'm gonna do a restart. Sorry guys, sorry. No. I think it's my computer was just being a little bit stupid right there. Sometimes I have to do that. Sometimes, not always. My computer gets really stupid sometimes. And bring it back. There he is. There he is. There we go. Now it's fine. Use Zspheres in a roundabout way. Ha! Ha! How do you separate the limbs to different layer after masking it? Those aren't layers, so those are different tools. That's what that is. When I'm creating a different tool, it's not the same as a layer. They're considered separate pieces rather than layers. So if a layer in Zbrush is basically like, you know, layers of sculpting that you can do on a individual piece of geometry or sculpt or clay or whatever have you. Whereas a subtool is a separate object completely. It's not really the actions that you're causing on top of it. And how I did that was I masked it, and then I went over to subtool and I clicked in split, split masked, and then that put it into a separate subtool for me. No problem. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. Answer your questions to the best of my ability. And I have lots of fun sculpting. Silly things. Subtool split mask. How do you switch back and forth between subtools? So if you're in the subtool palette, you can literally just click on them, right? And then you can select which one you're going to work on. And if you're actually sculpting, you can just hold Alt and click on the thing that you want to work on. Hold Alt and click. That's something to remember about thumbs, is that it goes straight. It goes straight. They should not, the direction of the thumb should not be moving all over the place. So Z-spheres are kind of fun because you get to play around with how exactly it's going to look before you've really committed to anything. But I also work the other way, which is clay. But something where it's like, you know, fingers and stuff, it's easier to kind of do it this way a lot of the time. I also have done it, demonstrated doing it with without Z-spheres and with just primitive shapes. It's another way. What was that Discord group? Hold up, I can give you another link. So if you have anything that you want to share, you can drop it in art and questions, and I can check that out. So far I'm seeing some really cool stuff. Oh my gosh, a whole anglerfish too. That's pretty cool. Somebody's doing deep sea with me. Felici, that's pretty neat. Silly Moogle's got the reference board going for her girl, which is pretty cool. Zero, you're doing 11. Nice. And Zambra getting that mouth sack going. Getting that mouth sack going. Awesome, guys. All right. Yeah, so I'm really not liking this like thumb thing right here. It needs to be like more relaxed. More relaxed and less doofusy looking. Your snail shell? Nice. Yes, yes, it will have webbed hands. That's what I was planning, to an extent anyways. There's only so much planning that goes into something like this. Sort of like design on the fly kind of craziness that happens here. Go this one. So that would be the whole shoulder blade area right here. So this is more of a building up of mass rather than joints in this area. And that's something that you shouldn't be afraid to do as well with Zspheres, is to just build up mass rather than worrying about joints all the time, because you can also just build up like a mass area and then sculpt it afterwards. Okay, and then if you want to see what that's kind of looking like, you could go to Adaptive Skin and preview it. If you like the preview, which you can also right here control how dense that mesh is going to be. I usually just go down to the very lowest one, like the density 1, and then I make an adaptive skin. And what that's going to do is take the adaptive, like it's going to take the mesh that was created via the Zspheres, and it's going to put it into a separate tool. So what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to append and go over and find that separate tool and put it into your subtools as another subtool inside of your tool, which is your overall project right here. And then I usually just go ahead and hide the Zsphere one because I don't really need it right now, but who knows, maybe I might need it again in the future. Usually I don't, but sometimes I like to go back if I don't like what I've been doing and redo it or whatever. I don't do any hard surface. No, I do for work. There's been, you know, if they need me to do hard surface, I do hard surface. But for the most part, I like organic modeling a lot, and that's sort of like my relaxing time when I come home, because like hard surface, there's a lot of pre-planning. And like, I mean, Zbrush takes away a lot of that. Like, you can actually design on the fly when you are doing hard surface modeling, as a lot of the presenters on this channel have demonstrated. But it's a little bit more of like a thought process for me, whereas this feels a little bit more natural, a little bit more like free-flowing for me personally. But I do hard surface. I just don't do it, you know, as a relaxing thing all the time. Hey chicken, how's it going? Gotta make a Dark Souls character sometime? Ah, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. We'll see. We're making creatures. We're making creatures. Maybe a Dark Souls creature. I don't know. I like on my free time, like, because at work it's like everything is, you know, well, not everything. There are times where I have to concept characters as well, but for the most part, it's like, you know, you're working with a team of people to create something that you're going off of like sketches or actual designs that already exist. Like, okay, well, when I'm at home, I like to, you know, get my creativity juices going. I'm a little bit artsy fartsy, if you haven't noticed. Like, very like, oh, I need to let the inner art out of me. I need to be an artist, an artiste. Whatever, actually. But yeah. Focus on my chi. No, don't feel it. No chi. I have no chi. Yes, exactly, Zomax. No, yeah, insert brings it back onto the same subtool, and append brings it in as a secondary subtool, a separate one. Cam. I love you guys too. Okay, now I'm gonna work on this mouth area a little bit more. So right now I'm trying to make sure that I can get this working with the head shape. It might be a little bit too squished up right in here, so I might have to edit some stuff. There might be some editing needed here. So I might actually, yeah, what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna split off the head, and then I'm gonna play around with the neck area. So again, you go over to this menu, go down split mask points, and then that leaves you with different subtools of the parts that you just masked. Which in terms of like, you know, this versus polygroups, like, you know, polygroups are amazing for, I feel like later on, I like using polygroups, but for something like this, I prefer splitting it off just because like I have more room to like move things around as I like them, because it's still very, very rough. This. Thinking I might just Hey Brendan, how you doing? Can't you get into Zsketch, like just Zsketch right now? Just sketch, just drop what you're doing, just sketch. Big rim glasses, it tells you to be quiet in the library. Seriously, you've never used split mask point? Oh wow, yeah, no, it's super useful. Super useful. Of the navigator from Dune. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, so what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna push this entire thing a little bit forward. Nothing like that. Thinking. Oops. Should be up or down. Yes. So I'm gonna try something here. And try and see what this could possibly look like. Working on breaking down a full high-res character for baking. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's like all the cleanup and stuff that you have to do. I feel your pain, but once it's done, Brandon, it's gonna be hella sick, and then you can Z-sketch. Just sketch to your heart's content. Which is never, because you can never get enough sketching. Sketch for days. Okay. So sometimes even, you know, your character might be fine that you're working on, but finding a new sort of like pose for it to be in while you're sculpting, just to figure out, like, you know, what it, like the feeling of it might actually help you understand what you're working on a little bit better. Might make it feel a little bit better to you. Oops. Let's get the curve. And another thing that I do a lot too, if I'm just like, wow, this is not working for me, I just cut it. I just take the flip curve and I just like slice it. It's like, nope, you're not working. Goodbye. And I'm not afraid to do it. Hey Bio, how's it going? You're struggling releasing dynamesh. It's like a drug. I know, yeah, it's fun. It's definitely fun. Makes sculpting a lot easier, that's for sure. A lot less thought that you have to put in, like less pre-planning of things. I like that. I like that you can just kind of like do stuff on the fly. Sort of like, you know, when I first, like, I've been into art since I could hold a pencil. Like, I've been drawing things since I could hold a pencil. But the thing is, like, it's always been for me, like, if I could just pick up a piece of paper and draw something, then it's great, you know? Like, I could just design something on a piece of paper, it's great. And what got me into 3D was actually finding Zbrush and the fact that it had this dynamesh function, and it made everything, like, super, super fast to just kind of pull random concepts out of your mind just down, and it's in a new medium. And I was just like, this is so fun, this is so addicting. And then next I know, I'm a character modeler. So I mean, it was definitely good for more than one thing. 3D printing your creatures. Have you thought about making a series of garage kits and selling them at your shop? Yes, I have considered that, and that's honestly, it's on my to-do list, but I don't know if I'm going to get to it soon. In the next, it is one of my goals, though. I'm going to start, like, you know, creating prints. At the very least, make print files available to you guys and stuff like that, but right now it's just, yeah, life is a busy thing. I have a full-time job at a studio, and that takes a lot of it. So I dedicate as much time as I can to my personal stuff, but it might not be for a little bit that I get that stuff out. Take the red pilly. Hey, Joe. You'll save your host for my... Oh, okay. All right, Joe. Thank you. That one view. I love it. 3D camera. Oh, yeah. Which 3D printer do I use? I don't use any currently. That's what I mean. Like, in the future, I will be 3D printing my stuff, but for right now, I don't use any. Becoming a general 3D artist, you're currently a jewelry designer operating software. Some of the requisites, if you want to be, well, that depends on what kind of a 3D artist you want to be. Do you want to be a character artist, or do you want to be a environment artist? Do you want to be a 3D motion graphics artist? A lighter? Surfacing artist? A fur artist? For the most part, it's just like, I guess, in general, just figure out which softwares you need to start getting into and familiarize yourself with that sort of a thing. Otherwise, it really comes down to what kind of an artist, the kind of a 3D artist you want to be. Okay, I'm not digging this. There we go. This needed like an actual neck thing. Doesn't make any sense. No sense was being made in this thing. This needs a wider jaw to match the rest of what's going on there. Okay. Let's dynamesh this. You like to get into character. You've been studying anatomy on the side for a few years now, and you like to draw. Well, anatomy is definitely a good place to start for that. How do you open the mouth? Well, there's a lot of ways to open a mouth. I'll probably open the mouth of this guy. Actually, we'll do that. Why not? Why not? So this guy specifically, I'm actually going to not cut it off, because even though he is kind of plated, I want the bottom jaw to sort of be attached to the bottom here. So I am going to rotate this, and it's gonna look a little bit cray-cray right now, but that's fine. That's okay. Trust me. Trust me. It's okay. Promise. It'll be okay. If you wanted to preserve it being closed, though, what you would have to do is duplicate the subtool and then make a morph target when you're doing this instead, and then reproject back afterwards. But I'm not preserving anything right now, and that is kind of like a whole process in itself, which I routinely screw up even though I've done it a million times. So I don't like the mouth sack process. It's never been my favorite part of creating a character, but it has to be done. It's part of it. It's like every single job out there has the gritty parts. Mouth sack to me, I would rather retopologize, but mouth sack is it is necessary. So then I like to just kind of redefine what is the mouth right here, and then I just take a masking brush and I push that in. And I open it up a little bit because that's totally fine, because then we dynamesh it. And now you can take, my bad. You can take trim dynamic and start kind of like smoothing out all of like these weird things that ends up happening on the inside. Oh yes, and don't forget to clip away part of the mesh that you don't need in there. Actually just like trim dynamic everything into place. I'm doing a lot of inflating as well. And here, because I kind of want it to be fleshy, probably end up inflating this. So it's okay that everything is kind of messy, because this is a very like dynamesh, sort of like dynamesh happy process, where I just keep inflating, smoothing, and then dynameshing and inflating and smoothing until I get what I want. Because I don't really, like, when I'm sculpting something like this, I don't need to care how clean it is, because dynamesh will just kind of merge everything that is intersecting and all that kind of stuff, so I don't need to worry that much. Of course, if there's like a base mesh, if I'm working from a base mesh, then I won't be doing something like this at all. But this is clay, so it's really one of those like one of those things. If it's faster for you, if it just feels better, then go ahead and do it. Okay, and then put that down a little bit more, and dynamesh again. Oops. So it's a little bit of thickness right there. Dynamesh. Where do you find entry-level jobs for character artists? All over the place, honestly. There's a lot in TV. Not as many in games. There's a lot of indie jobs out there as well. I feel like you're gonna have a lot more luck getting into an indie company for your starting job, but there are a lot of AAA studios that also have junior positions as well, but the expectations are raised a little bit more. Oh my gosh, Zomac. There are only 500 to 1,000 character artists worldwide. Well, I feel like that might be true because there's a lot of aspiring character artists. So it's a very competitive field. I can tell you that I got pretty lucky getting the job that I got. Like, I was kind of there at the right time, which is good. They were desperate. And it's just kind of, I feel like it's one of those things where it's just a matter of getting your foot in the door. if you're a character artist though, you gotta realize that it's not always going to be character art, you know, like unless you're like really well established, you're gonna be doing some other things as well. So it's definitely not always going to be character art. You might have to do some environment things, you might have to do some props, and that's totally fine. It's totally fine. I feel like if you're looking for a character art job, you should also be okay with modeling other things. Like you can't be like, oh no, I'm not gonna do, you know, props. I'm not gonna do this set. I'm not gonna do this car or whatever. It has to only be character, because there's just like, if you look at like franchises out there, there's only so many characters that need to be built for these things, right? So once the character art is done, you should be able to be like, okay, well, now it's time for me to move on to another, you know, another thing that the studio may need, and that makes you a lot more valuable as well. So keep that in mind. What is this? This is a quick random creature sculpt. Hey Rodeska, how's it going? Oh man, I'm really behind on this. Creature shock? Oh, nice. You like Substance? Yeah, Substance is a lot of fun. What's with Zbrush? Yeah, have a focus, be a generalist. Yeah, exactly. Like, I know that sounds crazy, but be willing to do other things other than character art, because it's you're not like you're not gonna have only character art forever. Like, unless again you're like really well established and you've been doing it for years, right? So it's just one of those things. There's other stuff is gonna pop up. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is take this and the body and merge them down into itself. And I'm gonna do a dynamesh Reno. Lag out a little bit. Looking to fill many job roles? Well, there you go. Zomax got something. Zomax has something. How long have I been working in Zbrush and in this industry? I've been in the industry for about 2 years now, and I have been working with Zbrush for around 3. I can't give you an exact number because I know that there was like a time that I had dabbled in it and then I just didn't really do anything with it, but I knew about Zbrush for a little bit without actually practicing in it. Okay, so also going to, so this is where polygroups come in as well. So I'm gonna actually mask off an area and then polygroup it. So I clean up the mask a little bit better. Hey, welcome, Avatar. Ashley dabbles. You do hard surface now by choice. You do character art for yourself in your free time. Scrutiny of character art undergoes this unrelenting. Absolutely must be a character artist and do it. Yeah, see, okay, so that's subjective. It also depends on the studio that you work for, because like so depending on the project, it can be really brutal. I was working on an IP that was, or well, not an IP, but well, yeah, like it was really well known, like it was established, and the amount of notes, like it's pixel fudging, right? Like, you know, they will find something wrong with it because it is established and everybody kind of wants like their hands on it, which is, you know, it's understandable in a sense, but it is a lot of pressure to make it look exactly the way that they have it in their mind, and sometimes they're not even sure. The directors or, you know, whoever is, you know, like saying that they want this done, they're not even sure what they want exactly, and that's where it can be a little bit tricky being a character artist, because there can be a lot of revisions and things like that as well. But that being said, there's a lot of fun in it as well, and depending on the studio that you work at, it could be very freeing as well. Like the place that I'm at right now, like I don't have it the same as a few other projects that I've worked on, where it's felt like, you know, what I was doing didn't have as much of an impact, and it was a little bit stressful. But the place that I'm at right now, it's completely different. So it really depends on your team as well, and the project. Some projects can be really, really crazy to work on. Rudeska, yeah, maybe. Takes so long to fill a portfolio out. It's good to environmental processing. Yes, it is. It is very, very valuable. Just if you want to, honestly, it's more like, do you want to be a modeler, right? Like, or a sculptor? It's kind of the same thing. Well, no, it's not the same thing. Like, if you want to specialize in character art, then have characters. But it's okay to have other stuff in your in reel as well. Well, your portfolio. No, I'm sorry, Wipeout. Maybe you get some freelance stuff. Yeah, no, that's fair, game art. It's fair. It's fair. Everybody will have different experiences, though. That's why I can't really tell anybody, like, oh, you know, are you sure you want to be this? Like, it's more like, well, if you want to be this, this is what you have to do, but these are the things that you have to worry about when you're trying to become like a character artist as well. You have to keep this stuff in mind, just so it doesn't shock you if it does happen, right? Because a lot of people, including myself, like before I got into character art, it was sort of like this mindset that it's going to be the best and, you know, best job ever and stuff like that, which honestly, again, it really depends on the project that you're working on. And I love my job. I like being a character artist, but some people don't, once they realize that they've gotten into it as like an actual career. And that's totally fair. Same goes with like really like anything at all. Ugh, okay, this is still like hardcore bugging me. There, I think that's a little bit better. Kind of want this to have like one of those like really weird like fish mouths. Fish mouth. Tomorrow you have to sculpt thick vines at work. Any tips or pointers on how to sculpt vines, like Jumanji type vines? Well, there's actually like brushes out there that you can get that give you kind of like the basic sort of a thing. I actually think that there's even like scripts, like, well, not scripts, but like plugins that come that you can find online for ZBrush that's like Quickvine or something like that. But if you want to do it sort of like from scratch, you can grab like the curved tube brush. Where is it? This really, like, this depends on if you're doing it within a set, right? So curved tube brush is going to give you something like this, right? Like depending on where you draw it, and then you can actually start, you know, editing that as well. And then what I'd recommend as well, because like leaves come off of this sort of a thing, it depends on if you need something that's reusable or whatever, but if it's just sort of like a couple of vines that are going into a set like really easy, then you can just do that and then like make an insert mesh brush that's like a leaf or something, and then just kind of like insert it a whole bunch, dynamesh it, and then you have a vine. You could also make an insert mesh curve brush, which might be a little bit more difficult to achieve, but you could do that. You could try it anyways. It would take a lot more finessing, where you would have a leaf attached to a cylinder, and then when you drag that out, it will have the only problem with that is you're going to have equal spacing of the leaves if you do it that way. Eat a foot. One of the multi-mesh brushes has it. All right, there you go. I am in curved default brush has vines. Let's see. Is curve default here, or it might be in curve. Oh yeah, there we go. You have some vines in here already. Yeah, yeah. So the only problem with that, like I was saying, like you would have to play around with the curve, but you see what I mean is that there's like equal spacing of the leaves. So if you want to do it more of like an organic way, I'm pretty sure like if you do this though, they come as different no they don't. You could do like a quick poly group of them to separate the leaves and then delete them based on whatever you want, or you could just do it a more organic way. Okay, how far back did this go not having symmetry? Damn it! I hate it when I do that. Hey Neville. Alright, good night, Wipeout. Have a good sleep. Alright, let's do some of this. Oh wow, look at all you guys' work. Felici, that's looking pretty neat. And B-Mark, wow. Oh man. I love his lips. Making a cupcake character, that's great, Sheridan. Oh wow, Brawly, you got the hair going on with that girl too. You got some fiber mesh stuff, nice. Very, very nice stuff. It's awesome, guys. I love seeing your work, honestly. HBO will thank you. Ugh. Okay, I need to do something here. I definitely need to do something here, because this is looking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Hey Nax, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. Fancy seeing you here. Looks like a mix between a chameleon and anglerfish. Yeah, that's it. That's the that's exactly what's going on here. That's exactly. You guys can let me know if you need the music any louder or quieter. I'm just gonna do a little bit more actual work on this because I've been talking to you guys most of the time again. Surprise! Surprise! Alright, good night, AVBN. Thanks so much for stopping by. Hey, Ghost. Thanks. Hi, Hiz. What's the tool you're using to shape the teeth? I'm moving it around with snake hook tool. The snake hook brush. You know what will make this look a little less stupid is if I actually color it. I'm gonna do that right now. Because I can't look at its stupid face. Its stupid, stupid face. Dopey. Dopey face. Wait, I filled. Okay, I need to fill it. So if we go MRGB and then color and fill object, that will put both the material and the color information onto the object. So that when you switch to another material and color, it will stay that way. So if I switch over to another material, it's still going to have that spec that the RGB color material had. And the reason why this one's changing is because I didn't actually fill it with a color. I'm just going to quickly color fill that one. Alright, good night, little cousin. Hey, Justin, how's it going? John with the sloths. I'm feeling pretty slothy too. I'm feeling pretty slow. Don't worry, you don't have to tell me. It's a good thing I'm a monster mother, Thunder, but I still don't love him. No, thanks, Avatar. No, I'm glad I can help you guys, honestly. Okay, I want to like fill this in a little bit more. Actually, with like an overall like darker color. I think that might be kind of cool. And then get a little bit lighter, but like a gray lighter instead. Like I'm trying to find the right balance of like cloudy eye. It's like I need to yeah, fair enough. For right now, anyways. We'll leave it like that and then I'll come back to it. Doing some concept work? That's awesome. Awesome. No, John. No, I'm gonna take it the way, I'm gonna get super offended right now. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get super offended. Why would you say that to me, John? Thought we were friends. So mean. JK. So if you don't know what I'm doing, I'm dragging out the transpose line, holding Control and then Shift, clicking into the middle part of the Move Transpose tool and dragging, and that will cause you to make a duplicate as long as you don't have subdivision levels on your mesh, and it will duplicate it out onto the same subtool, and it's easy for moving stuff around. And then I split the mask afterwards. Because you stayed up late playing silly games. Yeah, probably that has to do with a lot of my slowness right now, is being tired as hell. That's okay. Power through. Because it's worth it. So what I'm realizing right now is when I turn this, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It looks stupid. It looks pretty dumb. So how am I gonna fix that? Well, good question. Good question. It's this neck. It's not working. So this crest needs to chill out a little bit. Needs to take a chill pill. Okay, I'm thinking like some sort of like weird glandy thing is going on here. Always with the sacs and the glands. Okay, alright. I pull this over to the arms, because we need this to be really thick for the head area. Like it can have some sort of like a taper, because then this is where the gland part is going to be. The taper can help, but for the most part I'm gonna have this attaching to the arms. I think that might help it. The gland can be like big, chunky. I don't know, maybe it glows in the dark or something. In which case, I think this, yeah, this is not. And give this more actual neck. this a little bit more love. Make this like a solid shape. So another thing, just quick tip, is if something is looking wrong to you, there's a good chance it's because it's too overly complicated with a bunch of shapes. So try to simplify the form a little bit more and see if that helps. So if you've got like a bunch of lines going on, just think about the overall shape of it. Like, for example, if you were to take like maybe this, right, and it wasn't looking right to you, and it's because like you've got so many lines going on here, but your proportions aren't looking right, then maybe just simplify it by making one cylinder and then cutting it again and seeing if you can get your proportions looking better that way. Because a lot of the time that I don't like what's going on, it's simply because I've overcomplicated my shapes a little bit too much. So now this has a little bit more tapering. It matches the head a little bit better. You can see that there's like neck that continues. It doesn't look as bad from the front. Like, it still needs work, but it doesn't look as bad. Now we're gonna focus on making this thing look like it actually has a skull of some kind. Hey Phil, how's it going? Do you ever adjust RGB intensity? Why not? Yes, I do if I'm doing a lot of layering, like especially on skin, for example, if I'm doing a lot of layering of colors and painting over top of them, because skin has a lot of different levels. Like, you know, there's subdermal, there's dermal, there's all these kinds of different levels of skin, so you want to be able to get in like the veins, like, you know, the red and blue veins, the areas of your skin which are more yellow, the areas of your skin which are more blue and green and all that kind of stuff. So that requires a lot of layering, so I adjust the RGB intensity in that sense, and I just kind of like throw a whole bunch on top of it. And there's a few other uses for that as well. Don't dare to keep it on its good side. Enjoying the music? Nice. Hey, welcome back, Bacon. It does have lazy mouse. Not talking about Zbrush. I'm talking about you're talking about substance. Yes, yes. Kajowls. Oh yes, yes. Them kajowls though. Oh my god, I totally forgot about the kajowls. No, there's no nose holes. This thing is underwater. So that means we need to make some like gill things. What if it had like some weird cuts right here? If that's like its gill area. Maybe not right there. It's sort of like its gill spot. Okay, I'm gonna finish up with the teeth. Then I'll get back to the hands. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. ZBrush is bae. Agree. Robot dude with the gun. What you talking about? What you talking about, my robot dude with the gun? Oh, Aaron, nice fish man. That's awesome. And Felicia, your snail is coming along great. Wow, you've come so far. That's so cool. Good for you. That's awesome. And if anybody's confused, I'm looking in the Discord right now, so if anybody wants to share the work that they're doing, you can feel free to. If you join the Discord and post in art and questions, it's totally cool. We're a community in there. That's, by the way, that is not Pixelogic's Discord. That is the A Cubed Discord. So, up to you. Leaving the invitation open though. Let's try and get these a little bit more intense. Actually, let's try something. Curve. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's try that. So, gonna do let's do insert. Oops. Insert sphere. You get the spine action going on. So let's get this rotated. Hey, Christoph, how's it going? Was Barbie Starlight Adventure the first, like, the movie that I worked on? Yes, it was the first project that I ever did. And I got to work on the main character as my first project, which was, like, outstandingly awesome. I have to thank my lead at the time for that, for believing in me, which was awesome. But the reason why it looks so different is because the studio that I was with, we were trying to make it, we were trying to up the quality level by a lot. Given the budget that we had, we were trying to push the quality way past what the other movies in the past have been. And we wanted to make Barbie cool, you know, like we didn't want it to be another one of those just another, you know, girly pink thing, which, you know what, all the power to that sort of thing, but we wanted to make like Barbie herself like a really like strong character, I guess. And that came with redesign as well. So there was art direction involved, and that's sort of the direction that they wanted to go in, and I'm just happy that I got to help push it in that direction. Split 2. It's split hidden. There we go. Oops. Start a new character? Nice. Yeah, no, it's like, you know what, a lot of, like, I always feel the need to justify the fact that I worked on Barbie, which I don't feel is right, you know, like you should be proud of the projects, especially the project that you started on. And I was really happy, like the entire time I was on that project, it was like nothing but good things, so I think the team did an amazing job for what they were given to work with, and there's always like a, you know, depending on the budget that you have to work with, there's only so many, you know, you have to take shortcuts and stuff too. So the fact that we were able to avoid a lot of that was phenomenal. And I was really lucky to get to work with such great people too. You posted your Mark Hamill Joker in the Discord. Okay, let's see. Oh, cool. Wow. Dude, your stuff has come a long way. This is looking really good. Congrats. Nice, Bacon. Is this your first asset that you're texturing? That's pretty cool. It's pretty sweet, you guys. I'm so proud. I'm so proud. No, man, that's awesome. Rodeska, you have come a really long way, and it's like, I just gotta say, like, it's really cool to see you progressing like that. Like sometimes, you know, if you don't see it yourself, then just know that we see it. We see it. Because I know I don't see my progress. I feel like I need to I need to like keep a backlog of stuff that I've done, and then like look back on it every couple of months to be like, oh, okay, I guess I'm doing a little bit better. But just know that you're doing great, dude. You're doing great. No, don't cry. Don't cry, Bacon. You're coming a long way too, man. All you guys that have been hanging out in my Discord for the past like couple of months, showing me your progress of things. Like I'm so proud of you guys. You're putting so much work into it. It's so awesome. It's so awesome. I love this community so much. It's all positive, good vibes. Crap with a capital P. Oh, Rodeska, no, you weren't bad. Julian here. Let me just hold on. I'll post it again. When I'm at work, does the time just seem to fly by so fast? Some days. Sometimes I'm just like super into what I'm doing, and I blink, and it's the end of the day, and I'm like, ah, what? And then sometimes I end up staying later than I should because I forget what time it is because I'm so invested in what I'm doing. But there are like, you know, some tasks where I'm just like, okay, watching the clock, and I try my best not to be that person that watches the clock, because really what you're doing, you should try your best to enjoy it. And that's kind of the mindset that I like to try to adopt, is just like, you know, anything that you're doing, just try to find the fun in it. Try to find a reason why you like doing it rather than just keep complaining, because it's not really going to do any good. Unless, of course, like, you know, well, I mean, here and there. I guess you could, that can go two ways, but that's what I try to do anyways. Because if you're really good at something that you don't like to do, then, and you don't express that you don't like doing it at all, then you might end up doing that professionally. I know Geo hair, so a few times I don't like, I mean, I'm okay with like modeling hair, like Geo hair, but you know, sometimes background characters might require you to just like model the hair instead of like have you know, hair on like literally everything, just to save on like render times and stuff like that. So if you show that you're good at that, you get stuck doing it. But, you know, it's not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. I'm not, but also, just disclaimer, I'm not doing that right now. But I've been in that boat before. But yeah, definitely try and find the love in, or just joy in what you have to do. It's just like a stupid task. Just don't keep telling yourself it's stupid, because then you're gonna hate it, and you're gonna, you know, art's gonna become work. I feel like for the most part, that's where people become jaded as well, jaded in the industry, which I don't blame them. Like, you know, if there's a ton of revisions that come on the work, that, like, if, I guess, pixel fudging stuff over and over for months and months in a row, and years after that, you get pretty jaded. But one of the things you gotta learn to like kind of enjoy what you're given. I can guarantee you, working in this industry, you are not always going to get to do what you want to do. And that's okay. Just like any job, you're not always going to get to do what you want to do. That's why it's so important to just try to love it. Learn to love it. Important stuff going to the fridge. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube tomorrow. Don't you worry. Or at the very least, you'll be able to find it in the archive section for Pixelogics. Like if you go into videos, you'll be able to find it. Good vibes only. Hashtag good vibes only. Yes. You're working on some Geo hair at the moment? Oh yes. And this community has gave you a lot of strength to continue the 3D business. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's awesome. What, 20 years have gone by? What? Oh, man. Oh man, I hope that's not me. I try to like live every day, do something a little bit different every day, so it doesn't, every day seems a little bit longer. I don't know. I don't want to get into an existential crisis on stream. So again, this anatomy is not exactly correct or anything, but what I like to advocate, advocate. Hello, words. Hello, brain. Is just kind of make sure that your shapes are working well, and if you like what you're doing in terms of the concept, you can always like look up reference later. It's just like in the beginning stages of doing this kind of stuff, I don't like to, I'm you know, like if it's something for a specific concept, then yes, I will be looking at specific references, but if it's just something like this, I like to just kind of go out of my head and then look at references later, just because it, like, I don't get bogged down looking at specific things, I guess you can say, and focusing on one part at a time and just kind of focusing on what it is overall. Okay, let's try. I've seen this online before, so I've never done this way, but I think it's a pretty sweet. Yep, it's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. You know what that's called? You know what that's called? You can learn with me. You can discover with me. Zbrush has this amazing thing called curve quad fill. You can literally just draw out planes. Awesome. I'm gonna use that from now on. Do it for the views. No. This maybe on my channel. Also, guys, that's another thing. If you like this kind of stuff, first give Pixelogic a follow, which is the channel you're at right now. But if you want to see more streams by me outside of this channel, you can follow via that. It's called Magic, yes. That just blew my mind. I know, right? And then you can just click off, and now you have this mesh right here. It's freaking awesome. Yeah, I think I can't remember where I saw it. I think I saw it. I was just kind of like going through random YouTube videos on Zbrush, and I was like, oh wow, look at that thing. What is that? Looks useful. It's very useful, actually. Very useful. So then I guess I'll just kind of go in here, smooth it out a little bit. Also, if you guys, you got distracted by a core, you're pulling up your channel link. You're saying, no, it's okay, Kyle. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. We chill here. We chill. I mean, everybody get mad at Kyle. It's Kyle's fault. Oh dear. But don't actually. Put your pitchforks away. He's a good person. Cool. Okay, now he's got fin thing. He's got a fin thing, guys. Look at that. Look at that. That's cool. That's cool. Learning on the fly. Sorry, my mind's going crazy on all the uses that I could have for this thing now. Just like, even like using this and then nanomesh combined, you could probably get some like really cool stuff. Oh, guys, my mind's going crazy right now. New interest to keep you going. That's awesome, Reggie. That's good. Every artist knows a little secret tool or feature in Zbrush that you did not know. Yes, this is very true. Everybody has their own workflow and own way of like doing things in general. All right, so, and that's the beauty of taking a class too, with an artist. Like if you're getting a mentorship from a specific artist, you're learning about their workflow in particular, and you're getting their advice, because when it comes to artwork, it's very subjective, right? Everybody has their own way of doing things, and what they think looks good might not be what the other person thinks looks good, and that's fine, because this is the art world. That's exactly how it should be. Not everybody's gonna have the exact. That would be boring as hell. So if you're taking a mentorship from a specific artist, make sure that it's one that you would like to incorporate into your style, or you think that they do something really cool, like the way that they make their art, the style that they have, the way that they go about things, and that's something that inspires you. Then maybe you know all of the tools that they'd be showing you, but it's how they go about it and why they go about it that you'd be learning, and you'd be getting this information specifically from that artist, and that's the cool thing. Because I have a lot of people asking me, well, what's the point in taking a mentorship when I already know how to use these programs? I can just keep looking at their art online. Well, the thing is you would be learning directly from said artist in a very, very organic way. It wouldn't be all about learning the program. It would be about that person's art style and how they got to that, because they've spent thousands of hours getting to where they got to. And now you can, like, it's awesome, like the fact that you can just like sign up for all of these classes online. You can just get artists entire life within a couple of hours each night a week or whatever, and then you have it. It's just like passed on. It's pretty freaking sweet, and it's a really, really powerful way to learn as well. So that's just answering a few questions that I had earlier, not in this chat, but people were asking me earlier, and I just wanted to address that, because like it is actually not a bad thing to take a mentorship, because it isn't all about just the software that you know. It's about the artist as well, and the way that you go about getting to your final destination. Like, I have a completely different way of doing this than, you know, some of the other presenters on this channel, which is totally fine, and they have a different way of doing it than other artists and myself. So it's just like you find something that looks nice for you and works for you, and then you just kind of like roll with it. Do I work freelance or work with a studio? I will work with a studio right now. You want, okay, yeah. Okay, Rodeska got me. Oh, Rodeska, thank you. This could be a sweet earring. Oh man, I didn't even think about that. Yo, it could be pretty sick. That's true. That would be kind of neat. Or like an ear cuff, you know, like one of those things that are just, it's Julia, it kind of like wraps around your ear. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, Z Classroom is a really good resource to learn ZBrush. Definitely check that out. You use, alright, cool. Yeah, but the thing is, that's really great, Smokey, and you know what, honestly, you're gonna make whatever program you have available to you work. But in terms of, like, if you're looking to get like a job in the industry, ZBrush is industry standard. So if you want to be like a character sculptor, it's good if you know ZBrush, and it is It is an amazing sculpting program. So if you have the chance, I do recommend trying that out over top of what you were saying. But if you don't, I totally understand that as well. You know, everybody has different situations.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, end of that. Okay, we checked all 4 systems, and there you go on modulation, all 4, and team with a go. Roger, you're loud and clear here also.
Oh, I have slipped the surly bonds of earth.
I have slipped the surly bonds of earth. God, I love this kind of music. It's so chill. Ah, Kyle, nice. Thank you for yourself.
I've joined the tumbling mirth of sun-split clouds. I've done 100 things you have not dreamed of. Wheeled and soared and swung. High in the sunlit silence, hovering there, I chased the shouting wind along. And while with silent lifting mind I trod the high untrespassed sanctity of space and touched the face of God.
You didn't have the money. Oh, I'm sorry, Smokey. Yeah, everybody has different situations. That sucks. Maybe one day, right? One day something will give. Best way to get into the video game industry, in my opinion. You're about to enroll in college for 3D modeling and digital art. Pursue it as a career. Well, I don't work in the video game industry. I know a lot of people who do, and the biggest thing that they say is, like, if you're getting into it as a character artist, like, I can give you that perspective, is don't be surprised if your first job isn't character art, because in video games especially, a lot of character art, unless you're going for something like indie, which is also really cool, but if you're not going for an indie game, there's actually very limited positions available for character art, and a lot of them get filled by seniors, people who have been modeling and sculpting and doing character art for a very long time. So it's sort of one of those things where you gotta, like, work towards it. From you know, from what I know from friends who are in the industry anyways, and what they've told me. If anybody here is in the video game industry that wants to shed some light on that, that would be cool. Personally, I am in the animated feature film industry right now. Yeah, no, I agree, 3D. It's super worth it. It's awesome. Awesome. So if we want to check this, we can do, let's go into outline. Put this down, there we go. It's coming along, the silhouette's looking a little bit better. It's making a little bit more sense. Rodesca. Hey Young, how you doing? Oh man, you know what I haven't done? Saved. Should save. You feel like a god when you're sculpting, like, because you're creating like worlds, you're creating creatures. Oh man, you know, okay, here comes the story again. I'm sure some of you have heard this before if you've been on this stream. When I was really young, I used to do this thing where my drawings, if they were incomplete, I would imagine that that they would, like, if I left them incomplete, that they would be suffering in their 2D drawing world without, like, let's say legs, like maybe I just didn't draw legs for them. So I always felt bad if I could never finish a drawing, which I didn't finish a lot of drawings, and then I would always, like, I would go to sleep and I'd be thinking about how they were suffering. It was pretty messed up. It's pretty messed up. But yes, I totally understand that feeling of being a god in a weird way. I guess for a worse reason though. I know, I messed up. Creatures in the deep waters? Yes, exactly that. I think with the hands, I need to really push this silhouette a little bit though. We've only got an hour and a half, so I don't think this one's gonna get to like a good level of completion really, but that's okay. That's all right. I did a lot of talking today. So I really want to like push the arms into like a really like skinny sort of I guess skinny sort of creepy, like skinny buff. I think I said that earlier. I want skinny buffed. Skinny ripped. That's what I said, yes. I know, it did go to a dark zone, I'm sorry. Sketch were full of horrible, half-assembled monstrosities. I know, don't you feel bad now? Now you gotta finish everything that you do. Give it some surface detail. Not yet, Ferrets. Not yet. See, what you want to do is get your forms working well, and then you can go in and start detailing things a little bit better. Oh, Lofar, you made it. You made it. We were talking about you earlier. We were saying you, I don't know if AVBN is still here. He wanted to fight you, challenge you to a dad joke duel. Okay, well, you guys, a dad duel. Oh my gosh. It's harder to land a character or creature, not. Well, the thing is, Ferrix, I think both of those kind of come in the same sort of thing. Like, if you're a specialist creature artist, usually it's like freelance stuff. Like, it's not really like an in-house thing unless you're doing more than just creature. You're doing like character and stuff like that as well. Just try to take too much time. And all your stuff gets a nice bigger guns so I can impress the other fishes. No. It's like, it's one of those like, he's one of those like really skinny guys, like really skinny fish guys. He says he works out, but he also just doesn't eat. Or his metabolism is just really fast. This needs to come out more so it has a bigger palm. There we go. Another thing that I like to do, like if you're uncertain about forms, is look at the highlight. Where's the highlight hitting? The highlight is the thing that's closest to the camera, so that will be your outermost jutting part of the object. So you can judge your forms a little bit more based on that. So I like to try and make my straight lines based on highlights, right? And that's a lot of the time that I'm looking at highlights. Alright, that's all good. It's all good, Rodeska. I'll talk to you around later on the internet. See you in the Discord. Make you think of raptors. Yes. Clever girl. Clever girl. I love raptors. They're so cool. Ban. No, don't. Sculpting on this crazy creature. Oh, that's okay, Smokey. Hope you find it. You have to love raptors. It's true. I haven't ever actually gone to a Raptors game though. That's our little secret. I haven't actually gone to a Raptors game yet. It is as easy as ABC. Oh my gosh, Omar. Okay. Yeah, I know. It's just it's expensive. That's the problem. I don't have. I believe it or not, I'm still broke. Hey Alice, how's your sculpt going? How are you doing? How's it going? What are you sculpting? What are you sculpting? What are you sculpting? Tell me. Tell us. What are you doing? What are you guys doing? Oh, thanks, Reggie. I'm glad. Excuse me, Rodeska? Excuse me? It's rusty. Don't worry, Alice. Don't worry. A reflective material. A broken art. A broke artist. What are the chances? I know, right? Surprise! Surprise. You know what I can afford? Bread. I can afford bread. JK, I'm not gonna talk about being broke on the stream. That's silly. But yeah, if you're getting into this industry for the cash flow, don't do that. You get into character art for the love of it, not the money. Because yeah. Bread. What? No. No, bread is amazing. I love bread. Like honestly, if that's like you know like those like Belgian loaves, like classic style Belgian fresh baked bread. I love that so much. I love it. Be a programmer, yeah. Talk about being no Lopar, relax. It's all good, man. It's all good. Just, like I'm not doing this for that reason. I like hanging out with you guys, and I like to help other people because I've like when I first started learning how to do anything, I craved that sort of like a community of people that I could just hang out with and learn with, and it's really awesome that Twitch is doing that right now, like, you know, with creative, and the fact that like Pixelogic is jumping in on that as well. Like if I had this a couple of years ago, I would have been so happy. I mean, not that I'm not happy now, but I mean, yeah, hopefully you know what I mean. Hopefully, you know, this thumb is wrong. Here we go. That's wee. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. No, why are they're so sad in this song? No, stop yelling, lady. It's okay. She's so desperate. I don't like this song. It's sad. This is still wrong. This is very wrong. This is very, very wrong. Okay, let me just... There we go. It's a little bit more right. Oh, hey. Hey Link, how's it going? Papa bless me. Alright. Yay! Thank you, Kyle! I'm so happy to be here. Sheds a single tear of joy. Oh, good. Bread and rent are a good start. Yes, it is, right? I mean, it's probably not the healthiest, but Bread's good. So is rent. What? Thumb, why? Hands usually take a really long time to finesse into shape. So, don't be surprised at this process. Don't be surprised. So these need to be a wee bit skinnier. Get that like flappy skin look. Floppy skin. Ooh, hey, back face mask. If you don't want that to happen, by the way, there's a thing, if you go into your brush palette, you go down into auto masking, there's a thing called back face mask. So if you don't have that enabled and you start using, like, let's say clay buildup, for example, on this area, then you're going to notice that it's like it's applying it to both sides, so it's pulling the other part of the geo. So if you don't want that to happen, a back face mask basically takes what the camera is looking at, and anything that the camera can't see, it's going to mask it, you know, just a temporary sort of a mask that you can't see, and so when you do that again, it won't have affected the back side at all. The worst of the Flappy Bird clothes. Like wine. Ah, yeah, I mean, I've had to choose between bread and wine, so I kind of chose bread, though sometimes I splurge and get both. Oh man, what a night. I'm gonna mask off this finger so I can do some work like this. This will be a lot lower. So again, like if you're sculpting hands this way, which I know a lot of people like to use like a base mesh, which is a smart way of going about it, but I'm doing this like specifically for fun. Always watch where the bones are going. Bones go straight, no matter what. Your fingers, they're straight. Like it's straight. When you bend them, it's still straight, right? So you got to make sure that things are not like, you know, going in some other random axis, and then it kind of makes sense as to where that bone is moving. Low bar! Low bar, no! No! Oh my gosh, they're watching me. You're gonna put me on a watch list. Goddamn. What program is this? This is Zbrush, my mild chap. Oh, Reggie, thank you. This is, oh my gosh, Francesca. Maya has a blue ring when unfolding your, oh no, oh no, everybody save your work, save your work right now. Bacon scared me, bacon scared me. At least you're following, oh man, damn it, low bar, damn it, damn it. Oh, thanks, Link. Oh, okay, alright, okay. I'll just, let me take a drink of water then. Thank you, Link. Don't spill water on the hard drive, ideally. But what if I do, though? Does that spell doom to me? No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that. Have I considered Patreon? What would I put on Patreon? What would I do there? Like, what would you want? I would do it if you want it, but I don't know what the heck to put on it. I don't know what to put there. So this one is still bugging me. Whoa, hey, whoa, whoa, no. Okay, let's try and move that around a little bit more. Pixelogic standard. Oh no, wait. Hold on, wait. Let me just fix that. Hold on. I'm fixing that. I'm fixing. 1 second. Let me just wait for it. I'm almost there. Oh, I'm almost there. Okay, all right. Hey guys, welcome to the Zbrush stream. Hello, hi. We do Zbrush. Let me just. Yeah, I'm drinking things. By the way, thanks, Pixelogic. Wait, no, I'm not in. There we go. Okay, now I'm just gonna work like this. I'm gonna work like this. Okay. Is that better? Are you happy? Are you happy? Is this what you want? Is this what you want? Is this what you want, you people? John's cringing. Everybody else isn't though. John, you cringe at it. I think you just cringe at my existence. Okay, let me just. I can't. I really like this hat, by the way. Thank you. Okay. Okay, fine. 2 people are cringing. Whatever. Excuse me. See, you're all compelled now. You're all compelled to look. I'm still wearing the lanyard. I got a Pixelogic lanyard. I love it. Freaking love it. Just gonna keep wearing it. It makes me look like I know what I'm doing. No, I'm kidding. I know what I'm doing. The Pixelogic was awesome, just like that. I didn't actually remember that they were sending me these things, and I got really freaked out when I got like a random giant package in the mail and it showed up at midnight, and so I got really like sketched out, but I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Pixelogic is being nice. They're being cool. Not that they aren't always cool. I super appreciate the stuff. All you want is, Link, one day I'll apply, one day, I promise. I just don't have time right now. Oh no, why, too many clips. You do, bacon. Oh man. Your friend has a Unity logo tattoo? God damn, that's awesome. Oh man. That is dedication. Alright, I'm sorry guys, I'm sorry for making you cringe. I apologize. I genuinely thought that's what you wanted. Alright? Thought that's, I was just trying to give you guys what you wanted. Okay, I think we can move on to the other parts of this thing now. Like, making this not look as stupid. Oh my gosh, low par. No. You're gonna get an XSI one on a tombstone? Oh, seriously? For real? Too soon? No, you know what? I think do the people man, I feel like I know a studio, like a big name studio right now. It's at the tip of my tongue, but I can't remember who it is exactly. And they still use XSI for animation, but I can't remember who it is. See ya, Christoph. See yourself out, oh my god. Has he got a name? Johnny. His name is Johnny. Posted in the Discord? Wait, what? What? Wait, hold on. First, let me check out all of these. Let me check out all of these things. Julian, look at that. That's pretty cool. Looking really good. Oh man, Invert, you're doing a creature box sculpt. That's awesome. That's one of my favorite ones too. Oh, I love creature box so much. That's looking awesome. Dat boy. Nice, nice. Your proportions are looking very cute. I like the armor. It's cool that you did a turnaround in a GIF too, or a GIF or whatever. All right, General. What? No, I'm not. Oh fuck. There's an actual thing for like my clips in the Discord. Who made that? Who did that? Who did that? Who did that? Who destroyed the Discord? How do you join the Discord? Existential, yes, those are Audio-Technica M50 headphones, not 40. We did the Discord, yes, okay, alright. Yes, to torture me more, to ruin me, destroy me. JK, it's fine. I'm fine with it. Here, I'll get you guys the Discord link again. Here you go. If you want to join and see what other people are working on and post your stuff as well, feel free. We are a community of happy people. And just keep in mind that that is not the Pixelogic's Discord, that is the AQ'd Discord, which is my Twitch channel. Pixelogic, this channel, you should, like, if you're liking what you're seeing, you should give Pixelogic a follow as well, just because they've got a ton of awesome artists that come on here throughout the week, and you get to learn a whole bunch of really awesome things from them as well. There's a lot of different workflows too, and there's a whole, like, different amount of, like, experience levels as well. So for me, I have been in the industry for 2 years, and there's people that are presenting that have been in the industry for many more years than that as well. So you can get all kinds of insight from all kinds of people. I think Paul also does a stream as well, and Paul is a dev for Pixelogic, a developer. And I think his piece is called, I'm sure Kyle will get it for you. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. His piece is called Did You Know That? And he goes through a whole bunch of, like, really cool tips and tricks and stuff like that. I'm gonna get in a few more teeth. You're a developer. Did you know that? Yeah, that's his segment. I did know that it was called Did You Know That? Did you know that? Thanks, Link! Pixelogic hype. Yes, yes. Alright, see you, Alice. Thanks so much for stopping by. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. Speak for yourself. No, see, I know you're happy, okay? I know it. I know you are. No one has that many dad jokes and is sad. Actually, that's not true. That's not a very good argument. Excuse me. This needs to be hanging from the shower curtain rod. Oh, holding up your shower curtain. Yeah. That would be kind of cool. Okay, I'm gonna go and grab... We only have like 50 more minutes. I don't think I'm gonna get too much done in this last 50 minutes. We'll see. It's been pretty chill tonight. Okay, cool. That gives a little bit more something, something. Something, something. Sad dads, though. I know, I know. Drummer, also, how are you doing? Alright, good night, Avatar. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great night. You're verifying your email. Good, good. I think take this. I'm gonna extract it. No, a little bit thicker. Except actually, so just delete this thing. Delete hidden, close holes, duplicate, mirror, and merge down. There we go. Oops. Dynamic. And we'll just kind of push that back in here. There we go. So now we can get a little bit more of an interesting flappy flap going. So everybody likes flappy flaps. I'm assuming. Actually, I'm gonna probably cut that as well. So we don't need that information right there. No. Alright, good night, Kyle. Thanks so much for hanging out. I'll see you later. Airplane wings. Oh my gosh. See you, Julian. Thanks so much for stopping by. Is Hobbes' argument summary for philosophy? Oh, have fun. Dad jokes have a pretty low bar. I don't know, man. I love dad jokes. I guess they do have a low bar, though. This is true. Used to create your low polys of your model. If I have to make low polys, then I either Z-remesh my model or I do a hand retopology in either Zbrush or Maya. Whereas the mirror command is located in the geometry, well, you could do it this way, the geometry tab, mirror, and weld, and another way to do it is in the deformation tab, and there is a mirror button here. You don't swim in the ocean because things like Johnny are out there? Yes. He's got a lung cavity, it looked like. He is. He's kind of like a mix between like a tadpole chameleon and like a deep sea fish of some kind. Where the heck? Okay, there it is. how's it going? How are you doing? Ollie's another one of our one of the Pixelogic streamers. All right, see you, Rodeska. Have a good night. Yeah, I guess this is the time of night where a lot of people gotta get on, which is totally cool. Yeah, your mom that I was Skyping with you. Hey, mom. Hey, mom. Hey, mom. What's up? Give him the deep sea angler light thing on his head. That would be dope. I don't know. I don't know if I really want that. Like maybe like, I feel like it just kind of contrasts because right now everything is kind of like flowing. Maybe if it like yeah, I can't like with this silhouette, like I just feel like it wouldn't really work too well. What I do want to do though is I'll show you. Wait, hold on. No. Maybe the guy who made the realistic Lego Man cosplay started streaming on Twitch? Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate that thing. It's so weird. Yes. I wanted to like do some of this stuff. Oops. No. Nope. Let's see. Maybe. Hey Mike, how's it going? The bio lights, yes. When am I making another pincer? I'll get out of here. Oh, thanks, Pierre. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Try to get this looking the way that I want it to. Maybe not like super intense. Not like super intense. But like maybe kind of like it around the mouth area because it kind of makes the most sense. Also makes sense to be here. Yes, maybe, perhaps. Getting late? Yeah, no, I know. It's getting late here too. It's 11:25 where I am, so. I'm going for another 35 minutes, and I'll be off. Okay. So I was gonna add oh no. No. Ah, leg. Well, that's fine. Sure. I was gonna add a little bit of like a webbing. Oops. I just learned about this quad thing today too, which is super awesome. Oops. Always learning new things with Zbrush. Always. What's the voodoo palm brush? It's a curved quad fill. I know. I just learned about it today as well. I was like, oh my gosh, this is like the coolest thing ever. So many uses. You literally just like draw out shapes. You just draw shapes, and there it is, drawn for you, real quick and easy. I'm sure you could use like you could find a lot of uses for that with the hard surface stuff that you do, Pierre. Sold, yes. Gulper ear looking, but creepier, yes. Yeah, there's a triangle one as well. Yeah, effects. Like I only just realized that this thing does this. Like I never actually, I don't know why I never tried this brush before, but I just never tried it before, and now I know. That's why it's awesome, like, to just kind of experiment with brushes. Like when you're first getting into ZBrush, just play around with stuff, see what everything does. Because later on, like when you get more familiar with the program, you might be like, oh yeah, I could use like this thing that I played around with at the beginning for this problem that I have. Quad curve fill, just in your brush palette. So if you do C, like just click C, then it isolates everything, all your brushes with the letter C, and you can find it. This is tri-fill, and then quad fill is up here. Quad fill is awesome. I know, so many brushes. Have I gone to any art conventions? If so, was there any benefit to going? Yeah, I've gone to art conventions before, and yeah, there's a lot of benefits because it's not just looking at other people's art, right? Like you're networking with people as well. and there's a lot of really cool panels from different artists that you can check out. It depends like what kind of a convention you're talking about, but I've been to a few. I haven't been to too many because a lot of them are expensive and not in Toronto. So ooh. Yeah, I keep saying I was going to work on the teeth, and then I just didn't. A shower curtain hanger, people would buy it. Oh, maybe, yeah. We'll see. I'll keep that in mind. Or is it just you? You just want it as a shower curtain hanger. So I know that a lot of underwater fish actually have fake tongues, like they don't use it for anything. It's just the fact that it looks like there's like a smaller fish there so that they can catch like prey, like it'll just float into its mouth. So I'm thinking of doing like something related to that. But it'll have to be like bioluminescent or something like that. Like it'll have to have those little like dotty things. Oh man, you're cranking out a freelance, but yeah, I'm pretty tired too. So that's why I've been working pretty slow tonight. Yes, I have it on mine as well. I just put it right here under Lightbox because I use it so much. Eats the fish's tongue and essentially becomes its tongue. Oh my god, yeah, that thing is like freaking creepy. Attach itself inside of the mouth and of the fish and steal food. Yeah, I know. I know. It's so weird. Isopod. Oh my god, they're so weird. Hey Gif, how's it going? How you doing? How's it hanging? Cool to see you here on the 3D side of the world of creative. Welcome to the Pixelogic channel. Mutated magical creature of the plains that can flow through air like water. Oh. Oh. Okay, let's see. So this, we can do maybe. Where? The webbing. Yes, that's what I wanted. And I know I got this. Yeah, there it is. Slash brush. Got you, boo. You uploaded the chicken squid. Oh yeah, I haven't looked at Discord in a little while. All right, let's see. Let's see what other people are. What everybody's posting here. What's everybody up to? Smokey. Oh my gosh. Does it have an eye in its back? Oh man, yeah, because it's a chicken squid. That's crazy. Crazy concept. That's insane. I wouldn't have ever thought of that. Hey, Fally! Oh my gosh, hey, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. You're doing well? Yeah. No, I'm doing good too. Got only about 24 minutes left at this one, and then we're done. So I'm just gonna try and get some detail in here. Because what these are, like, legitimately just one-sitting sculpts. Like, I never continue them afterwards. I could make some exceptions, but generally I don't. I just kind of don't continue these afterwards at all. Oh, Rec! It's okay. I mean, technically you have shout out powers here though, Rec, because I put you as a mod, like a regular list, where we put you as a regular. Check the movie The Bay, creepy as hell. I'll keep that in mind. I love creepy movies. Speaking of creepy movies, is anybody a Stephen King fan here? Because It is coming out, and I feel like this one is gonna be way better than the last movie, like the original It movie. Like, cause I remember reading the book. That was probably one of my first. It's like I was so young when I read It. I was like scarred for a while, but oh my gosh, the trailer actually looks pretty freaky. And it, like the scene with the kid and the paper boat floating down into the gutter. I was like, that's exactly what was in my mind when I was reading the book too. So I'm actually pretty excited. An irregular regular? No, you're just a regular, Lomar. And I don't have control over that. I just put your name in. Oh, thanks, Russian. Welcome back. You're working on a sculpt, Fally? Yeah, I love sculpting along people too. Yeah, that It trailer is that that It trailer. You knew it. There's too many puns. Yes, yes, Rack, you like it too. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay, all right. With the it puns, the it puns. I know. I was just like gonna be putting myself into that one though. I don't like that. I know it's not a young reader book, but I found it laying around, and my dad had specifically told me not to go and touch those books or read them because I loved reading as a kid, and he knew that I was going to get into those scary books. But I grabbed them and I snuck them away in my room and I would read them late at night and then I wouldn't be able to sleep and my dad was wondering why I was so tired and I had to admit to him that I got scared of clowns because I stole the It book. Maybe that's why I'm so messed up. Is there a way I can stay connected to the Discord once you close it? Yeah, as long as you're logged in and you have a what's it called? As long as your email is registered or whatever, like you'll be able to open up Discord again and it should be under your username that you signed up with. I think instead of doing that, I'm gonna want to first finish these things. I know, I was the biggest rebel. Hey, reading is for cool kids, okay? I don't read as much anymore. I don't read a lot of books now just because I don't have a lot of time to. I'm like, if I do my reading, it's like articles and papers and essays and stuff like that, but I know I'm lame. You're still scared of clowns. I mean, like, who isn't though? They're really weird. If you, yeah, you didn't have to read the book to be scared of clowns, yeah. Sounds like a King's novel. Yeah, right? But that was before I started reading. I think that's why I liked Stephen King's books so much, is because I felt like he was in the same like weird headspace as I was as a kid in a weird way, because he put a lot of the books that he writes, like a lot of the stories actually have kids as the protagonists, and that kind of like resonated with me and made it so much more real for me as a kid when I read it, and it would just, oh, I was messed. I couldn't sleep for a while. It's like legitimately scared as a kid. And I wouldn't understand some of the words either, so I would like have a dictionary with me too sometimes. Oh my god, saying this makes me feel so lame. But I was just like legitimately interested in the book, and it just mostly because I was told I wasn't supposed to read it. What's that? Yeah. Poor people who, oh yeah, I know, poor clown workers. It's okay. It's okay. They can find other ways to entertain kids. It's not scary. Low bar, totally not what dictionaries are for, which is definitely doorstops. Oh, I knew I was using them wrong. Wreck. In high school, yo, that's what. Oh my gosh, high school. That was lame. I was super lame in high school. I was lame in college too. Whatever. I've embraced it. Embrace who you are. I am that kid who read Stephen King novels and used a dictionary to understand what it was when I was way too young to read them. Embrace. Embrace it. Okay, right. I was gonna do something with that tongue. Really quick. So we only have like 15 more minutes. Dictionary every night to learn new words, yeah. When you switch it on the low bar, it's okay. It's alright. We're all friends here. And maybe nerds. I feel like being a nerd is the new cool, though. Or maybe I'm just saying that, I don't know. That really scared you as a child was the short story The Outsider by H.P. Oh my gosh, yes. That was good. I didn't read that as a kid, though. Okay, let's see what kind of alphas. Let's see what kind of alphas we've got in my generic alpha library. We can do. Probably. Let's try this. Try that. Go and turn that into an make it alpha. Then grab the alpha. Turn the section off. There we go. And drag. Nope. Nope. There we go. Wait, what? Excuse me. Oh, that's why. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Invert. my god, wreck. Please. You played with computers and had a few friends. I'm surrounded by... Oh. Yeah, well, exactly. Lopar, things change so much when you grow up. Kids don't know what's actually cool. They don't get. Kids don't get it. Kids don't get it. What? No, load. There we go. Ooh, it's kind of funky. So what if I put like a spray onto this? Ooh! Try putting it. So what we can do, watch this magic. This is something I like to do when I'm texturing or like, you know, adding like surface noise. Is going to, where's my morph target? Just storing a morph target as I work and just kind of like going through and putting down a whole bunch of noise. Just like this. And then grabbing the morph, where is it? Where's morph? The morph brush, and what that does is it will revert it back to before the morph target was stored. So you can get some, it's like, you know, texture, like surface noise by number. In case you don't like masking things and you want like a more organic approach. Then you can just like kind of paint it whatever you feel. Mighty morph. Could be a tadpole for the elder gods. Yeah. And then you can delete the morph target after when you're happy with whatever you're working. Usually I work in layers like this as well, but because we only have like 7 more minutes left, it just doesn't really matter to me. Oh, I loaded that one way too many times. Oh, no. No to all of this. Ah, where's my standard brush? Standard! Thank you. Tentacles, no, no. Should make these downwards. So like, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, let's see. This is like this is probably fine. Let's do that. Let's do if we yeah, that looks a little bit that looks kinda good. Okay, store. What the hell? Oh, that's why. Oop. Herder. Herder. That's my standard brush. There we go. Do we want that stuff there? Maybe a little bit on the chest area. And that you can actually take it and make it more or make it less with the morph target sliders as well, which is pretty nice. You can change like the width of it and stuff like that. All that kind of stuff. Morph distance, which isn't applicable to this very much right now. But yeah, you can do a whole bunch of that with this. So I'm just like lessening it by a bit on that stuff. I'm just kind of like throwing it all over this just to give it some sort of visual noise. I'm taking morph brush and blocking it out again in certain areas. Oh, right, that's because I got this nonsense. When do I normally stream on my channel? Tuesdays. Right now it's on Tuesdays at 8 p.m. EST as well. So only Tuesdays. Oh man, what do you know? Time is pretty much up, which means I gotta save this really quick. Sorry for working so slow today, guys. We got a sort of okay amount done. As always, not as much as we could have, but who cares? It's just fun. So, to wrap this up, final thoughts are if you want to make industry standard models, you have to, without a doubt, you have to add eyebrow hairs out of feet. Okay? Alright? There's no no ifs, ands, or buts about this. If you want to be a pro in the industry, you have to do this. This is the only way to get hired. This is the only way to get noticed in your company. You gotta do feet brows. Feet brows are the future. Feet brows is where everything is going. Awesome. Okay. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I will see you next week. Be sure to give Pixelogic a follow. Tomorrow, both Timothy Rapp and Matt Thorpe are going to be presenting, so if you have a chance, go and check them out. They're both really fun guys. Go ahead and if you liked this anyways, if you enjoyed yourself, you can give me a follow over at my channel, and I hope to see you guys next week. Good night. Thank you all for stopping by. Remember, feet are industry standard. Love you all. See you.